Turn left at the stop sign, then take the first left. Turn left on Washington 410.
Good morning. How is everybody today? Well, we are currently in Bonnie Lake, Washington. We just delivered 3 pallets of tree-type plants to Lowe's. We've got 7 more Lowe's stores throughout the Seattle area to go to. Each one's getting 3 pallets of trees. And then once we're done with that, taking the trailer across down to Fife, delivering it to where it's got to go, and then just me and my truck, no trailer, going to the other end of the state and parking the truck on my dad's property and walking away from it. So today's going to be fun. Last deliveries as an owner-operator. Love how that white car ran the red light. Not like it didn't have enough time to stop. Well, Jill, whether it's a relief or it's a sad day, I'm still kind of numb. But I'll let you know how I really feel after I drop off my truck and walk away from it. I'm not sure. I'm feeling torn. I've devoted my entire life to running my own business for so many years. And never thought I'd see this day. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that's burning oil. Uh-huh. Good morning, everybody. Well, Breeze, this is I got 7 more deliveries to do today, and they're the last load deliveries that I will be making as an owner op. Gonna finish the deliveries, take my truck, and take the trailer over, turn it in, drive my truck over to the other side of the state, put it on the back of my dad's property, and walk away from it. Because this economy, I cannot afford to keep going. Biden has killed the trucking industry. And I am one of millions that are in the middle of deciding whether we're going to park our trucks or not. As a matter of fact, you've got FedEx and Amazon, both very big companies that could easily shelter the storm. They've already felt it so much that they've come out and announced that they're going to be parking anywhere from 50% to 75% of their trucks. And they've already started parking them. So for me being an independent little guy out here, it's amazing that I lasted, even though it was a week longer than them, it's amazing I lasted to the point that they're parking their trucks. The little guys always get knocked out long before the big guys do. So, yeah. I've got another job lined up. It's just a matter of getting this thing parked and figuring out what all I got to do. I know I've got a job interview Monday morning. I'll still be driving truck. I'll still be live streaming. It's just going to be a change. I'll be driving for a company, and I'll be doing local work. Not that I like it, not that I want to be a company guy, but if I'm going to survive, if I'm going to keep the roof over my kids' heads and keep them fed, I've got no choice. And no, I know there's people out there, including somebody right now that's watching, that they offered to actually make payments on a trailer for me. The fact is, this truck's old. She needs a rebuild engine or a new engine. That day is coming extremely soon. There's no telling when that day is coming, but it's coming very soon because I got 1.5 million miles on it. and you're looking at 20 to 30, 40, $50,000 to rebuild the engine or replace it. And you know, it would not be fair to me or to anybody else to accept a trailer from somebody that 2 weeks down the road or a month down the road ends up being screwed over because the engine on my truck goes out. You know, I've got to play all the what ifs. Have to play into the decision, and that's where I'm at. You know, the biggest reason this is going on is because one of the companies that I've been hauling freight for, one of the brokers, I've been using one of their trailers. Their freight has dropped off so drastically that they can only really support their own drivers now. And that being said, they want their trailer back. So I'll be stuck without a trailer. If I was trying to run power only freight, which is just my tractor, somebody else has got a trailer that's loaded and ready to go somewhere, that pays less than if I had my own trailer. So I was barely making it at all with a trailer. There's no way I can make it without one. And I wish I'd have taken the time and put the effort in and bought a trailer years ago, but wasn't on the forefront of my mind. I always was pulling somebody else's trailer, not a big deal, you know. I can't afford to make a trailer payment. I can't afford to make a rental payment on a trailer or a payment for buying one. That being said, I probably can't even qualify for the financing on it anyway. My whole life, my credit score has never been above a 640. Never. I've never missed my payments on anything. I've always paid everything on time. I've bought cars, even brand new car. Never missed a payment. Always paid on time, and as a matter of fact, paid it off 2 years early. So I don't understand why my credit's never been above 640. Never. I got friends out there who are far worse about their bills than I am, and they've got 700s. You know, they've got 740s, and you know, I'm just like, how in the hell do you guys have that? I don't understand. So I've worked meticulously to try to make that credit score go up, and it has never gone. You know, I started out and my credit was like at a 520, 530 when I was 18. And after all these years and never missing a payment on anything and making sure everything got paid, I have never been above a 640. Never. It does not make sense. Well, Al, I own a house. I own property. Very prime, expensive property, by the way. Not just cars. So, I have a lot more equity than debt. Right now, my debt is only in about maybe 20,000 or less. The equity I have in my house and property is well over 380,000. So that doesn't make sense, Al. But no, this is the last I'll be running my truck, at least until we get the economy back to where it should be, or even better. You know, once we get this current regime out of office and we start fixing the damages that this current regime has done, and our economy starts turning back around, then I'll start looking at putting my truck back on the road. But for the time being, I have no choice but to walk away from it for now, because I cannot afford to keep going. I've literally been operating my business in the red for over 9 months. When I take a look at how much money I've made this year and compare it to how much money I've had to spend into continuing to run, it has cost me almost twice what I've made just to run. Which means almost every load I've hauled this year so far, has cost me more than it costs to in fuel alone. In other words, I've been paying to deliver your goods instead of getting paid to do it. I was hoping to outlast this. Current regime, but after sitting down and doing the numbers the other night, it's extremely clear that I cannot. Now, I already know more than 300 other owner-operators that have already parked their trucks and walked away. And I know many more that are on the fence about doing the same thing right now. Yeah, I know. And I didn't do it. You know, I was focused on just putting the money away and making sure my kids were well taken care of and stuff like that. I didn't even think about buying a trailer, and I should have. I really should have, because I wouldn't even be thinking about what I'm doing right now if I had my own trailer to begin with. So yeah, well, I can imagine Trucker G with his brand new truck, but he's got I know he's got a brand new truck, and he's got a lot of other sources of income per se, not just his trucking. I've only got one source, and that's trucking. Not to mention, he's got a lot of money that he's put away over the years because his kids are full grown. Mine are still young, still in school. I haven't really been able to put that much money away. And I burned through a lot of it already in the last 9 months just trying to continue operating. I think I need the right lane. because in 3 miles I'm exiting, so I better get over here now. Now today it's going to be a bunch of smaller little live streams because this load is also a driver unload. I mean, I could leave you guys sitting here to talk by yourselves for half an hour or whatever it takes to get 3 pallets off the truck, but you know, I don't know. You guys want to sit and just talk amongst yourselves while I unload the plants off the back of the truck? Oh, I guess this lane ends. That's all right. We'll figure it out. Turn my signal on, blah, blah, blah. And I'll get up there eventually. Yeah, he's a celebrity trucker. I mean, he's earned it, though. He did a lot of the groundwork, live streaming on Facebook and all of that, long before the convoy was ever even a thing. He came to the convoy, he already had a massive viewership following just on Facebook alone. And he built it. So I've got a lot of respect for him. He's a good man. Very good man. And he's a lot like me. If you can't come to me with just the facts and actual facts, not just stuff you've made up or half truths, don't bother. Come to me with the full facts. What the hell? Okay. I guess I could have took that exit and got there a lot easier. It's all right. I'll figure it out. There we go. Had to turn the heater on to get the condensation off the windshield for you so you could see because it was starting to fog up.
In 1.5 miles, take the exit on the right to South 277th Street, then take the first right.
Right. And don't you find it funny that the other side of this whole agenda thing going on, their facts aren't actually facts without censoring us in the first place? Yes, I'm in the Seattle area. I've got to deliver to 7 more stores. Once I've done that, I got to drop the trailer down in Fife and then take my truck over to Eastern Washington and park it on the back of my dad's property and walk away from it. Got take a local truck driving job right now just to stay alive. So these are the last loads, the last deliveries today for being an owner-op for the time being. All of us are censored, Munson. All of us are censored. Did you know that there is a very, very large amount of people in this country that have lifetime bans from Facebook and from Twitter because we put the truth out there? I'm one of them. I've got a lifetime ban. I'm actually back on Twitter, but under a different name. That's the only way I could get on. I can't use my own name to get onto Twitter. But Facebook has a system set up where it doesn't matter how I do it. I can't make a new account because it's requiring my real name. Every time I put in a different name, it knows immediately that it's not my name.
Take the exit on the right.
I think they're using some kind of facial recognition through your camera.
Then take the first right.
Right? And neither does YouTube. If I say certain things here on YouTube, they delete my videos, and eventually they block out my channel. And isn't it funny now that YouTube has completely dropped the policy against talking about masks in any way. They don't say a thing about masks in their community policies anymore.
Turn right at the traffic light.
And you can find hundreds of different studies that were done on different kinds of masks, and every single one of them proved that going without a mask was better. You were less likely to get infected going without a mask than you were with a cloth mask. A mask made out of cloth-type fabric got you infected at a rate of 97% more than somebody that just wasn't wearing a mask.
Quarters of a mile. Turn right on T Street Northeast.
So, go figure, right? There's plenty of studies out there that show that. And now those studies are finally being allowed to be made public on YouTube. You know, Mr. Trench put out a video on it here last night or the night before. Might want to watch it.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right on T Street Northeast. Then take the first right.
I can't see the screen because I got the sun straight in my face. There's B Street. I gotta take the next right. That's what it is. All right. Here we go.
Turn right on D Street Northeast. Then take the first right.
Yeah, NIH website. That's one of them. But there's hundreds of studies. And you can find all of them in the NIH website. But there's hundreds of studies showing the efficacy the effectiveness of each different kind of mask. And the masks that they were pushing, remember the CDC came out and they said, hey, here's how you make your own mask. Fabric mask. You sew it this way, and here's the designs. And they came out and encouraged it. And they demanded everybody wear their masks. And next thing you know, everywhere you go, everybody's wearing a cloth mask. Well, it turns out the cloth mask had the highest infection rate out of everything, including whether somebody was not wearing a mask. You were more likely to be infected by wearing a cloth mask than you were by not wearing one at all. Go figure. And people can go, oh, well, those studies were on influenza and other viruses. Well, guess what? A virus is a virus is a virus is a virus. It does not matter what kind it is, because they are all the same size. And the size is what matters. They are the smallest. They are literally one of the smallest particles on the planet. And if those particles can just flow right through something or sit in something and multiply, you've got a problem.
In 2.5 miles, turn right on 9th Street Northeast.
No, he didn't follow any of his own scientific studies. He was in it to make money. You know those pharmaceutical treatments for it? Well, guess what? Guess who holds the patents to those? Fauci. Guess who's making the money? Fauci. Regardless of the fact that his studies from years prior had already stated that it killed the particular that particular virus at the genetic DNA level, RNA level, killed it with a pill that only cost 10 cents, right? But then turned around and, oh no, everybody that thought about using that because of his studies previous, oh no, we'll vilify them, we'll shut them down, we'll call them fake news, we'll turn around and start putting people in jail and making people lose their lives because they mentioned or used this particular thing or prescribed this particular thing. They were locking doctors up. Seriously. For a cheap solution that actually worked. My God, I don't know, that guy might be dead. Who knows? So, everything that you have seen over the last 2 years, and even, since the beginning of this whole thing, it's all been one giant show geared towards keeping the elite in power and keeping the elite making a ton of money and shutting up the general public. And now we have a president that is willfully using a weaponized government law enforcement agency to attack a political rival. How much more treason do we have to have before the people in this country stand up and say, no more? How much? Because I'll tell you, the more they're scared and the more they try to cover this up, the closer we're getting to your grocery stores being completely empty and people in this country starting to starve to death. Because truckers like me cannot continue to run. And guess what? Yes, I'm taking another trucking job, but check it out. I tried to find positions. For hauling food, right? Hauling groceries, hauling produce, whatever. There are none available. Apparently, metal recycling is far more accepted. Something about metal recycling is more important than food, especially for the amount of money that I'm going to get paid doing it. I'm going to get paid doing it close to 3 times what I would if it was food.
Turn right on 9th Street Northeast.
So I hope y'all are stocked up and ready, because that day is coming very, very soon. But for anybody that's just recently in here, this is the last set of deliveries I will be making as an owner-operator with my own truck for a while. The economy is going to have to turn around and come back before I even think about driving this truck again. When I get done with these 7 deliveries today, I will be turning my trailer back over to the owners of it and taking my truck over to my dad's, parking it in the back pasture, and walking away from it.
Turn right at the traffic light.
I'll be taking a company job.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on 8th Street Northeast.
I really hope this is taking me to the right place. I don't know. Well, on my GPS it says it is, but I hate it when it looks like I'm getting into an area I should not be in.
Turn right on 8th Street Northeast.
Okay, looks like I'm turning right here. And I am going to have to do a button hook to get it done. Alright. That lady on the corner was still wearing a mask. Oh, wait, is this it? This is it. I gotta go in here. But there's a lady walking with her dog. Okay, it looks like she's sitting still.
Turn right, then take the first right.
All right. I'm going to stay right here. You know what? I'm going to leave you guys on. I'm going to go check in and figure out where they want me. They've already got trucks in the docks and lined up. They're probably going to want me to unload next to the gardening center anyway because I'm carrying trees. So we'll figure it out. This is Auburn. That's Auburn. Okay, out I go. I will be back. Just keep them out of the snacks, Sid. Okie dokie. We are all checked in. We just have to move around the other side of the building so that we can get unloaded. And of course, I have to unload the thing myself, which is always fun. Oh, wait. There we go. All right. Here we go. Nothing coming that way. All right. Let's see. See if I can make this corner.
Turn right on 10th Street Northeast, then take the first right.
Yep. Got it. Come on, baby. Get over there. Get around that. There we go.
Turn right, then take the first right.
Had to run the truck and the trailer up over the curbs. Oh, over the curbs on both ends. Just had to make sure to keep the trailer away from the street light.
Turn right, then turn right.
Speed bumps. Oh. Everybody loves speed bumps. Right? Parking lot designers need a lesson in driving trucks. I gotta find out where their gate is over here. I don't see a gate over here. Maybe right there. Maybe right there. Let's see. Yeah, there is a gate right there. Now I gotta figure out exactly where they want me here. got to see any of the I don't know if you guys got to see any of the trees that he brought across the front, but pretty good ones, huh? I just got to wait for paperwork because the lady in charge wants to count every single tree, and there's just a little over 50 of them. So, next up for bid. Next up for bid should be Federal Way. We're going to go to Federal Way. We're in Auburn right now. Auburn, Washington, we're going to Federal Way. So, let me program that in. So, 35425. 35425, yes. Enchanted. ENCHANTED. Parkway South. Oh, Federal Way, Washington, 4.8 miles.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on B Street Northwest.
Which is going to be 11 miles truck route. 4 miles away, but it's 11 miles truck route. Wait. I see moving on and Adorable and Mobo. Hey, Mobo. Eric and Doris, Diane, Jen Simpson, Breeze, Kayleen, Hamza, George Oliver, G-Gab, Hosey B, Italian Princess, so we are at the second stop out of 8. Just finished unloading some trees. So we've got 6 more stops to go. And then I take my trailer across town, drop it off where they want it, because it's their trailer, not mine. And then I drive my truck to the other side of the state, park it on the back pasture of my dad's place, and walk away from it. Because I can no longer be a truck driver, owner, operator. It is too expensive. I'm spending more money than I am making. Just the truck itself is spending more money than it's making. Thank you. You have a good day. All right, got the paperwork. Now, I can get out of here. Yes, GGAB. Yes, GGAB, you can. By all means. So, I don't know if everybody knows, but these deliveries are the last I'm making as an owner-op. It's costing me more to run. It's costing me far more to run than what I'm getting paid on the loads. And I've reached a point where I can no longer financially keep going. I've been operating in the red for over 9 months, just hoping I could outlast this current political regime long enough for somebody else to get in there and fix all of the damage that they have done and put our economy back where it should be. But yeah, I didn't make it. And you know, Amazon and FedEx are both parking there. They both came out last week, and they're going to be parking between 50 and 75% of their trucks because they can't afford to keep running them either. So I'm going to be taking a local job. And what's really stupid is I tried to get a job in the food industry as far as, you know, picking up produce and delivering produce or, you know, groceries or something so that I could make sure that stores keep getting deliveries. But they're not hiring. Matter of fact, they've got a hiring freeze on all those jobs. They've got a hiring freeze on all those jobs, and they are they're already shorthanded, and they've been letting drivers go and park in some of the trucks. It doesn't make sense that I can't get a job doing that to keep the grocery stores going, but I can get a job, you know, at a metal recycling plant. Metal recycling is more important than food. That's a little crazy to me. There we go.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on B Street Northwest. Turn right on B Street
Hello, Jen.
Northwest.
So you're watching me deliver the final deliveries as an owner-operator. I am done. I cannot afford to keep going any longer. I did the math here the other day. The company that, one of the companies that I've been pulling freight for, one of the brokers, has been allowing me to use their trailer as long as I'm pulling their loads every once in a while. Problem is, they've had to cut back drastically. The door and window business is not selling like it used to, so there's not as many loads going out, and they can barely support their own drivers, let alone an outside owner-operator, and they want their trailer back. I did the math looking at the going rate for power-only loads, and there's no way I could make it. I was barely making it with a trailer.
Turn right on 30th Street northwest.
So, I'm out. I'm going to keep driving, of course, but not my truck. I'm parking my truck after I get this load done and get the trailer delivered. I'm taking my truck to my dad's, putting it on the back pasture, and walking away from it. But I will be driving truck locally at home, and I'll still be live streaming. But this is a farewell to being an owner-op for almost 25 years.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on 30th Street Northwest.
Matter of fact, September 9th would have been 25 years.
Turn right on 30th Street Northwest. In 1/2 mile, turn left on Auburn Way North.
Let me see. Yeah, we're still live. You should be able to hear me. Somebody tell me you can hear me or not, please. And thank you.
In 1/4 mile, turn left on Auburn Way North. Turn left at the traffic light.
Okay, good. Good. The Winco Foods Distribution Center is too far away from where I live.
In 1.5 miles, turn left on South 277th Street.
Yeah. No, the Winco Foods Distribution Center. I'm not going to drive 2.5 hours one way to work a 10-hour shift of driving all day and drive another 2.5 hours back. That's 15 hours a day. Not going to do it. That's all right. I've got a job lined up. It pays $37 an hour, 4 10-hour shifts a week. If I choose to work 5 or 6 or 7 shifts in a row, they're not going to limit me on that. They're going to pay me the overtime, no big deal. Full paid benefits. So basically, the only thing I've got to worry about is a copay. There's a 401k with matching, no limit on the amount of matching, and quarterly bonuses and paid time off. So it's like this job jumped up out of nowhere and was meant to be right at the right time, because the job was literally posted. Uh, the job was posted, and when I saw the job posting, it showed that the posting was it said less than a minute ago that it was posted, and I called on it instantly, sent the applications over instantly, um, and the resume, the whole nine. So it was quick and easy. I just got to do an interview on Monday morning. I've also got to come up with a secondary vehicle so that I'm not taking the only vehicle that we have, away from the wife and kids. So I'm going to be selling a few of my Second Amendment Pew Pew toys and see if I can't come up with at least a semi-decent vehicle that can get me to and from work for a while until I can afford something better. Wow, it's like I zoomed in on a commercial. There's your commercial. Commercial break. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna keep live streaming. The thing is, I got to figure out how it's gonna work with this new job, and the other is, um, I'm just hoping that the economy gets corrected and turned back around after we get rid of this current political regime, so that I can start driving my truck again. Because it's not the end, it's just goodbye for now type of thing, you know?
In 3/4 of a mile, be in the second lane from the left, then turn left on Washington 167 South.
All right. So now we're on our way to Federal Way. California's already banning semi trucks as much as they can. First, they started with these emissions things and making sure that only trucks that are, within 5 years old and have all this new emission stuff on them can come in. So they made more than 75% of the trucks in the country illegal in California. And then now they've got the AB5 that they passed. You couple that in with a law that they just passed that makes it illegal for any trucks to have load board use in California is now illegal. That kills every single owner operator. That also, between that and the AB5, owner operators is a dead industry in California. It's done. I realize that there's injunctions placed against those laws right now because they're going through the Supreme Court, but for the time being, you're technically illegal in California, even though there's a stay of execution on that. But why would you even bother if they are so anti-truck? If they are so anti-truck, let them starve. That's what I say. They want to stop all trucks in California, Let them. Let them. Let them see how long they survive. The only scary thing is they've got those same laws under different names already sitting on the floor of the House in Congress. They're waiting to vote on those. So they're trying to take those same laws national.
In 2 3/4 miles, take the exit on the right to Washington 18 West 495.
Well, you know, there are a ton of other places in the country that can handle the shipping coming in off of the West Coast. You know, you've got all kinds of ports up and down the Oregon coastline, including the Portland area, because they can come right up the Columbia River. You've got a ton of ports, not only up the Washington West coastline, but in Puget Sound itself, in the Seattle area. Between those two states, they can more than handle the freight that comes in at the ports. The problem is, Oregon and Washington are in a race with each other to see who can be the next California. The other ports are big enough to handle all of it, but they don't use them as much, anywhere near as much as the ones down in LA and San Diego and San Francisco.
In 1 1/4 miles, take the exit on the right to Washington 18 West 495. Take
Fun,
the
fun,
exit
fun.
on the right to Washington 18 West 495.
Yep, especially the groceries that are non-perishable. You know, your canned foods and your dried food goods. Um, survival foods. Get some of those meal ready to eat survival foods. Like 4patriots.com or something like that. I think sells some. because semi trucks are going to be parking more and more. And we've already got very large companies parking trucks. So it's no. It kind of baffles me that large companies are already starting to park trucks before I did. I'm just one man out here struggling to stay going. And large companies are parking before me. Usually guys like me are knocked out long before big companies start parking.
In 1.5 miles, take the exit on the right to I-5 South toward Tacoma. In 1.25 miles, take the exit on the right to I-5 South toward Tacoma.
Yep, MREs are good too. Although the MREs are quite expensive. They're more regular military style MREs are actually more expensive than going to some place like 4patriots.com. So, like I said, I got six more deliveries, and then drop the trailer off, take the truck to the other end of the state, and drop it off on my dad's place, and walk away from it, and try to buy a second vehicle for the. I got to try to buy a second vehicle this weekend while I'm dropping my truck off at my dad's.
Be in the right lane, then take the exit to I-5 South.
You know, I'm gonna have to sell off. I'm gonna have to sell off some of my Second Amendment toys in order to be able to buy a secondary car.
In 1/2 mile, keep left to Washington 161. Be in the second lane from the left. In 1/2 mile, keep right to Washington 161, then take the first right.
Yep.
Keep right to Washington.
And see, I'm a farm boy
161,
too,
then
so
take the first right.
I know firsthand what it's like when the economy kills a farm. Been there, done that. Granted, I was still in my teens when my dad could no longer farm anymore because, the government shut us out.
The traffic light.
And then I was in the military when we ended up having to sell the land. All right, now, how do I get into this place? Oh, I guess I should have probably turned left right there.
In 400 feet,
But we will
arrive at
figure it out.
25 Enchanted Parkway South on the left.
I guess right here we'll have to do. Oh, I hope I can get around the back of the building. Looks like I can. Okay. Oof. They like scaring people in semi trucks, making things look too tight. And it actually is extremely tight looking. Nope, I can't make that corner. See if I can get it. Come on, baby. Get those wheels right fucking there. Come on. There we go. Got it. All right. Gotta go check in. Trees! trees.
Christmas time. Oh, those trees.
Yeah, those trees.
All right. I'll let Mike know.
They're on pallets, and there's only 3 pallets for each store.
3 pallets of trees.
Yep.
So we have somebody in the dock. Let me find out how big. I don't know who it is.
Well,
Is it
the last 2 stores actually brought out a forklift and a pallet jack, and I just move it to the back, and they take it on the forklift.
Okay. By the time you get around, we should have 2 people out there to offload them out there.
Over by the gate of the plants.
Yes.
Yes. All right. And they'll sign for it over there.
Save that for them. Yes.
Okay.
So you're going to be looking for a redhead, purple, magenta color hair.
Tell them to stand outside and start dancing like crazy. I'll figure it out. Do jumping jacks or something, right? Have a good day. All right, I gotta go around the building as usual, but we do always have to check in at their receiving office first. Fun. Wonder if you guys actually heard any of that conversation. Come on, grab the gear. Grab a gear. All right, fine. I'll force you to grab a gear. There we go. Just have to play with this stupid automatic transmission. Now I wonder if I can get through that way. Yeah, it looks like it. All right. I'm down pretty far. All right, there we go. Trailer cleared it. Is it going to be at this gate? All right. Okie dokie. Hello, Southern. I'm Gonna be out of the truck for a minute. I gotta hand unload some trees at this stop, and then we'll get going again. I'll be back in a few minutes. stop number 3 is now done. Now, where's stop 4 gonna be? Kent, I believe. Yep, Kent. So, let's put it in here. And it's gonna be 240.50. Pacific Highway South. $240.50, Pacific Highway South, Kent, Washington.
Turn right, then take the first left.
All right. Sorry about the little kind of cloud-looking thing in front of the camera. The air conditioning is creating condensation on the windshield right there. All right. Turn that off. Nobody coming, nobody coming, nobody coming. Oh, I can't get out that way. How in the world do I get out? That's great. Looks like this is the way I get out.
Turn right, then take the second left.
Now you guys are watching the very last deliveries I'll be making as an owner-operator, just so you know. Brandon killed my career. And of course, they put a fire hydrant right on the very end. Well, where did that go?
Turn left at the stop sign, then turn right.
I just lost my antenna. Oh well. It's alright. Don't need my CB anymore. Not for now, anyway. Wow. People just don't stop coming. Let's see how far over I gotta go. Okay, I'm gonna need the right-hand lane anyway. When people won't stop coming, you gotta force your way out.
Turn right on South 348th Street, then take the ramp. Take the ramp on the right to I-5 North, then keep left. Keep left to I-5 North.
All right, so here we go. 3 stops done, 5 more to go.
Continue on I-5.
Yep. So these are the last deliveries I'll be making as an owner-operator. Biden done killed my American dream. When I get done with these, I'm going to take the trailer over and turn it into the owners of it. Take the truck, cross the other side of the state, put it on my dad's back pasture, and walk away from it because I cannot afford to keep going.
Be in any of the 4 right lanes.
I've already spent more money delivering these loads than I made. It cost me more to deliver these loads for the last 9 months than I have made. So I hope everybody that got their new tennis shoes and fancy doohickeys are extremely happy that I paid for their product to get it there. Hi, Queenie. Somebody got that? Stupid porn bots. Exit 149B, 2.7 miles ahead. Good. Oh, I've been getting porn bots since day one. I'm just surprised out of the last few times I've live streamed that they actually didn't appear until just now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but they're hurting in different ways, adorable. They're hurting in different ways. Maybe because they're having to put out more.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 149B on the right to Washington 516 West.
Good afternoon, Rosie Rowe. Although it's still morning over here, it's only 10 o'clock. And there's the Lowe's I got to deliver to on the other side of the highway right there. At least I can see it. Not sure how to get into it yet, but I can see it. Oh, no. They're telling me the 516's closed going westbound. How the hell am I going to get to...
Take exit 149B on the right to Washington 516 West.
Oh. There's my exit right there. Fucking great. Now I have to figure out how to reroute. The exit going the other way is closed too.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 151 on the right to Military Road, then take the first left.
Looks like I can take that next exit up here, come across, go all the way over to Pacific Highway, and then come back down. Because the exit right there going both directions is closed. And watch, this exit's going to be closed too.
Take exit 151 on the right to Military Road, then take the first left. Turn left at the traffic light.
See, the problem is when they close exits that we commonly use for truck routes, they start putting us on routes we don't belong on.
In 1/4 mile,
Like
turn
this
right,
one.
I-5 south.
This is not a truck route. So technically, I'm probably too heavy for this little bridge I'm going to cross.
Turn right at the traffic light. In 1/4 mile, turn left before the Bull Pecan Bar and Grill.
All right. Oh, look at that. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know if I'll be back again.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Oh, wait. I can't. Wait, can I? Yeah, I can. I can turn left right here. Oh, another one, Alaskan Airlines. Man, they're taking off quickly. One right after the next. Yeah, well, this wasn't because of my GPS. This is because they've got the exit that I'm supposed to take closed. Yep. No, I've got a couple of local jobs lined up. First and foremost, a really, really good one that I've got an interview on Monday morning for. So I'll still be driving a truck. I'll still be live streaming as much as I can. Just can't afford to keep running this truck. Bidenomics.
2.5 miles. Arrive at 24050 Pacific Highway South, on the left.
I don't know. Don't know what to do right now. Don't know if I should be happy or if I should be sad or... You know, on the 9th of September would have been 25 years owner-operator. And if anybody wants to know why I'm driving down the left lane, it's because I already know the place I'm going is going to be on the left. So I'm going to have to turn left. And I would rather not have to fight with traffic to do it. I'd rather not have to fight with traffic to get over. So I'll just take the left lane all the way there. It should be just up past that Dollar Tree on the left there. And then I got to figure out how to get to it. Don't know if I can even turn left to get into it. That's what's crazy. Yeah. Difference is you've got a Jeep. I've got a 73-foot long semi-truck. And your Jeep can speed up pretty quickly and stop pretty quickly. But my semi-truck, nope. Come on, give me a green light. There we go. All right. Looks like this may be one of the only ways in.
In 500 feet, arrive at 24050 Pacific Highway South, on the left.
If I was coming from the other direction, maybe I'd enter on the other end, but this looks like the only way in, at least coming from this direction. And do I see another entry? Possibly. Possibly. If not, then I'll figure it out. More trees to deliver. Hello. More trees.
As soon as they're done unloading that, I'll unload you, okay?
Okay. I'll just walk down there and wait till I see them done. I mean, I don't know how long it'll take. I've only got 3 pallets.
Unfortunately, there's a line and you're next, so as soon as they're done,
Yep. All right, let's figure this out. See if I'm still on. I am. There we go. All right. Waiting for Mr. Schneider truck to get out of the way. Can't do that. I gotta go this way now. Pull it tighter. Come on, Mr. Schneidi truck. Get out of there. You already closed your doors. Leave. Good. There we go. He's finally out. I gotta go check on this. They really screwed your back lot up with all of this crap. So here's what you're getting. I'll just need a signature there on the bottom when we're done. Good. Kent. Yeah. All good. Tolwilla? Weird. Yeah, just the bottom. The bottom one. Where it says receiver, yeah.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you. There we go. Looks like we're still connected. Now I need to figure out how to turn around in this mess. Because they had to go and build this rail right through the middle of their delivery yard. Right in front of their docks. Talk about willfully trying to kill a business. All right, now I got to get it closer over here and move it this way. And then over here. Let's see if I can back it out onto the street, maybe. Oh. Come on, baby. There we go. Yeah, let's see where I'm going first. There. Let's go here. Tukwila. It's 101. Andover. Go. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Drive to highlighted route. In 1/4 mile, turn right on Pacific Highway South.
All right. That was a pain in the butt.
Turn right at the traffic light, then turn right.
That was truly a pain in the butt. Everybody still hear me just fine? I hope so. Check, check, 1 2 1 2. I accidentally left the mic on me and walked all the way to the back of the trailer. Oh, good. Thank you, G-Gab. Oh, telling you. Oh, good. I get a green light instead of them. Honk for Vern Funk. Vern Funk car insurance. You got to honk for him, right? Drive this way.
Right on South Canterpoint Road, then take the ramp
I know the
on the
exit was
right.
closed. Just wondering if the on-ramp is open. They don't have a marker up here, so how am I supposed to know? Got all these damn homeless everywhere.
Take the ramp on the right to I-5 North for Seattle.
God damn, bitch. Now, believe it or not, I had somebody sneak around the inside of me and refuse to let me get the lane I needed. And I got a lot of pissed off people right behind me, too. Ah. Exit 153 we need. South Center Parkway. Looks like it's just off the 405. Yeah, dang, driver. So that person came around the corner with me and then immediately got on that left side of my trailer and would not let me over until she was finally in front of me. I know, Mr. Mobo, you know exactly how frustrating that is.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 153 on the right, or South Center Parkway, then keep left.
Oh, son of a... mile-an-hour highway. There's no excuse for these people doing this, especially not with this many lanes.
Parkway, then keep left. Keep left to South Central Parkway North. Turn left at the traffic light. 3/4 of a mile, turn right on Andover Park East.
Yep. So, gotta love driving around in the Seattle area, right?
In 1/2 mile, turn right on Andover Park East.
Lumberyard deliveries.
Turn right at the traffic light. Turn left, then take the second right.
I'm gonna have to go down, turn around, and come back. I just don't know where I'm going here. This one is built all weird. I guess they have a gate that you're supposed to drive into, like a giant garage door or something. I'm not sure.
Turn left on Evans Black Drive, then take the first left.
I'm gonna go figure this out. Hello. I have a load of trees to deliver to you. I don't know how to get back there.
Receiving, loading.
Okay. They're just going to send me right back up here because it's your trees.
Turn left on Andover Park East.
Don't hit the fire hydrant. There we go.
Turn right, then take the first right. Turn right, then take the first right.
I don't know if I'll be able to get it backed in there. Jesus Christ. Worst delivery ever.
right, then take the first right.
Come on, get moving. Move. Seriously. If only you guys could see how ridiculous this place really is. That's tough shit. Man, all them cars would not let me turn my truck around and so I put it in the alley.
I get it. I get it.
I got 3 pallets of trees. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as he's done. It just took me 20 minutes to get over out because the cars wouldn't let me move in there. I got cameras. Make sure he didn't hit my truck, because there ain't no room for somebody to get through there. Well, well, well. Now I just have to wait for this FedEx to get out of the dock. I'm going right next to this big trailer. Right in the middle, yep. Huh? I gotta get the propane in for you guys. I'm running out of hours and I got 5 more fucking stops, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Check with them, see what they want to do?
It's only 3 pallets.
I mean, I ain't gonna be for 5 minutes.
Go ahead. I'll just sit here blocking this road.
I'm saying you can ask them. I can ask what they want to do.
Go ahead. God damn. I don't know. This is driving me crazy having to wait for other people that showed up after I did. He's got little propane tanks, 5 little propane tanks to deliver. And the place that he's putting the propane tanks in is like right there. It's not even at the dock. He doesn't need the damn dock. Except to be lazy. Well, you got to see this. I mean, you got to see this. Look. That is a roadway. And the Lowe's has decided to fill it full of garbage and other stuff. Now look behind me in the mirror. Let's see if I can get my mirror here. Where is it? Is that the mirror? Look back there. Well, you can't see that far, but that whole thing's blocked off. So there was no way I could have drove straight through it in the first place. Back there. And over here, it's all that kind of stuff built up everywhere. Matter of fact, you look in the mirror, and then of course, here, I'm supposed to be going into the dock right next to this, and he's backed into it now. That other little propane truck. But I've got no room at all. None. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can I be heard? Trees. I'm hauling trees. FedEx came in and bullied his way in while I was trying to back in. And then this propane guy. And I guarantee you, this healthcare place across the street, Bellevue Healthcare and whatever those two are, because that one says Bath Plus, and that one says Bellevue Healthcare. And the truck that's inside their building there just a little bit also says Bellevue Healthcare. I guarantee you, they're parking those vans right there on purpose, trying to get them hit by a truck because they know there's no room. And we're in Tequila, I believe. Yep, Tequila, Washington, at the Lowe's store on Andover Park East. So y'all might want to just start calling that Bellevue Healthcare and telling them what they're doing by blocking up the movability of the semi trucks to go in and out of the Lowe's is dirty. Because realistically, even from where I'm at right now, in order to get that dock just right, I need to put my nose where that box truck is. Now, nobody else better show up while I'm trying to do this.
Turn right, then take the first right.
So yeah, I'm going to pull right up all the way into their crap on purpose. All right. Now let me go unload this fish. See, the problem is I'm not even like a regular semi-truck. Regular semi-truck is 63 to 65 foot long. I'm 73 foot long. Makes it a lot harder. That FedEx guy really telling you. Come on, dude. I'm running out of hours. I got 6 more stops to do. So the first is yours after that. Your last pallet's on the left. Good. Fun.
Yeah, man. I'm fucking working by myself, man, whole week.
Heh.
Get no fucking help out of
It's crazy getting in and out of your place because unlike most trucks, I got an 8-foot stretch on the frame of the tractor. So I'm bigger, which means I need more room. I was in the middle of starting to back into that middle dock because it looked like it was the only one you had. And there's no place for you to unload them outside, so I was starting to back up into that, and right around the behind me he went. And then I ended up having who showed up after the FedEx guy, by the way. Gotta love it. Never ending stories, right?
I know, right? All we can do is
Just go about your day, that's it, right? Take a deep breath and go, woosah.
well, thank you for coming early. I appreciate you.
Early? Hell, I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, but you're spending from 1 to 2:30. Hang it out.
I don't know how the other guys do it.
I know, but I'm just saying, thank you for coming early.
Thank you. You're welcome. You too. Try to stay cool. Fun. In the sun. In the sun, in the sun, in the sun. All right. Let's see who's next. I think it said Renton. Yeah, Renton. One, two, three. Whoops. Garden Avenue. Garden. Renton. All of these little places are so close to each other.
Highlighted route.
Yeah, no, not 5 more. Let's see, I've already done, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 3 more to go. I'm gonna go shut the back doors now that I'm clear. Of course, I'm blocking a street to do it. right, look at that. I already got 5 or 6 vehicles lined up behind me back there. And they're getting impatient. And that's all it took for me to get my doors shut, you know? Yeah, they'll get over it.
Over Park East, then take the second left.
Now, when it's like that, I block the whole street on purpose. And I make it very clear that the street is blocked by the way I position my vehicle, so that they know darn well there is no way they're getting around. That way, while I'm trying to shut the doors, I don't have somebody come flying around and try to run me over.
Turn left at the traffic light.
So yeah, in that way I'm a bit of a jerk, but it's for safety reasons. Now, let's see what kind of craziness I gotta pull to get back up on the highway from here. Oop. Why is that caught there? There we go. There we go. Come on, light, go green. Might as well light a cigarette right now. How's my microphone working? Loud and clear? Background noise? Looks like possibly background noise. Come on. There we go. Now it's got background noise canceling. Yeah, you should be able to hear me just fine without the background noise. Oh boy, I have to pull a U-turn to get on the highway. Now, is this light going to be red long enough for me to do it? Get it up in it. Good. It was.
Turn right on I-405.
I got out of there without hitting anything. I got in and out of there without hitting anything. That place is a cluster. And here we go. I think I'm turning Japanese. Come on, trailer. Miss that corner. Thank you. Not only is that Lowe's store a cluster mess, but extremely disorganized, overstocked,
Exit 5 on the right to Washington 900 East.
and trash everywhere. And they're blocking up the way that trucks come in with their trash. So it's not just the people on the other side. It's not just the business on the other side that's creating a problem. Lowe's is creating their own problem there. You're going to let me over sometime soon. Come on, old man. Let me over. Hit your brakes again, Dick. Sorry. He saw my turn signal and sped up and sat right next to my door the entire time. I wasn't even doing the speed limit. Speed limit's 60. I was doing 40. Still trying to accelerate to get on the highway. And he just sat right next to my door. Good thing I got a cigarette lit because it's keeping me calm, right? And people wonder why truckers smoke so much.
In 1.25 miles, take exit 5 on the right to Washington 900 East, then take the first left.
What time is it? 11:52. Damn it. I've only got 2 hours left before they quit receiving these things. have receiving people at these lows from 7 in the morning until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Which means if I don't make that last stop by 2 o'clock, I'll be waiting till tomorrow. Yay. I love doing 15 miles an hour.
Take exit 5 on the right to Washington 900 East, then take the first left. Turn left at the traffic light. In 1/4 mile, be at either of the 2 left lanes, then turn left on Garden Avenue North. Turn left at the traffic light.
Well, geez, how do I get in there? That's crazy. How in the hell is that going to work? Yeah. What were they thinking? So I can't turn left right here. Wow. This one's even worse of a cluster. Ugh. I'm going to have to grease this pig just to get her in here. No trucks that way. Well, how in the world do trucks get in? What are these people doing? Move. You bitch. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get into this place. Renton. Keys. I'll be back. I'll figure it out. done today. I'm stuck waiting until it's, which means I don't get that next load.
Get it out.
There we go, back in the truck. So, well, that's fun. Come on. My sound should be back. Finally. All right, now. Next stop should be Issaquah. So we should be going, yep, Issaquah and then Seattle. So, let's go here. 1625. 11th. Oops. And the new north. Oops. Oh no. Crap. So is it this? It's the same address as either on Northwest or on Northeast. Which one is it? Because the address is only telling me north. I guess I'll take that one. We'll see.
Turn right, then take the first right.
Yep, they have a rat problem here. All right. They have a big rat problem here.
Then take the second right.
It'd be nice if you guys would turn your signals on before you turn. Jeez. How many of you are going to do that crap?
Turn right at the traffic light, then take the ramp on the right. Take the ramp on the right to I-405 North Port Everett.
Yep. They have a major rat problem at that Lowe's in Renton, Washington. Major rat problem. And a major logistics problem because you have to go all kinds of weird back roads to get to the dock that you don't know about. And I don't think they really get it. Truckers, most truckers that deliver to them have never been there before. So how would they know how to really get in there?
In 5 miles, take exit 11 on the right to I-90 East.
I'm already sweating like mad. Wouldn't be so bad that the trailer is soaking wet on the inside because they completely drenched all those trees before they loaded them yesterday. It's hot out, so it's raining. It's literally raining inside the trailer because the water is being turned into vapor inside, condensating on top, on the roof inside, and then raining down on you. And it's humid in there like you would not believe. Now, where's my drink? All the way down there. Oh, I got it. Ah, thank you, Rosie Rowe. Bitteschön. Yep. Sadly, though, by taking a local truck driving job, this right here is exactly what I'm going to be driving in at least 4 days a week. I have no idea what you said, except maybe you're welcome. I don't know. You see that? All this way, there's no accident back there. None. There is nothing back there. And you got cops purposely slowing the traffic down, creating a rush hour. I'll bet that's what's going on way up ahead of me here on this side. Gotta love Seattle. German talk going on now, oh boy.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 11 on the right to I-90 East, then keep right.
I know very, very, very little German. I know enough to get a bathroom or get my butt kicked or maybe get some food or a beer. Mostly get my butt kicked. Trying to learn it though. Definitely trying to learn it. Exit 11, coming right on up.
Take exit 11 on the right to I-90 East, then keep right. Be in the right lane. Be in any of the 5 right lanes.
Wow. Don't miss Washington State. Well, at least it's not like trying to deliver anywhere in Maryland or New Jersey or, Philadelphia or New York City. Those areas are much worse. Or LA. LA's like the worst. The only thing that's really in competition with LA isn't for how bad it is, it's for how dangerous it is, and that's Chicago. Right lane closed in 1.5 miles. Well, let's see if this is the right lane or if this one here stays the right lane. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Give me another drink. I think I'm almost out of them. No, safest place in the country as far as being in a big city. If you're inside a big city, one of the safest to be parked in a semi truck is right in the middle of fucking Detroit's. Excuse my language. Right in the middle of Detroit. I have had the safest, quietest sleep right in the middle of Detroit. Now, that being said, some of the truck stops around Detroit, especially the one out there in Romulus, that one's not so safe. And it's dirty as you know what. But me, when I'm in Detroit, there's an old abandoned warehouse out there in Detroit, right in the almost middle of where downtown used to be. It's been a couple of years since I've been in it, but you just drive up the old dock, put the whole truck and trailer right inside the building. You know, all the windows have fallen away. Some of the roof is gone. You know, the roof fell away. Some of the walls have fallen away here and there. But you pull up right into the middle of that thing and you park right inside the building. Matter of fact, I can even turn this truck around inside that building. That's where I would go to park and sleep. Exit 15. Highway here, so we're gonna have to get off, come around, and go back at it.
Take exit 15 on the right to Washington 900 West, then keep left. Left to 17th Avenue Northwest, then take the first left. Turn left on 17th Avenue Northwest.
Yeah, she practically grew up in, from what I understand, she practically grew up in Germany. So English is practically her second language. That's what happens when you're a brat.
In 1/2 mile, turn right on 11th Avenue Northwest.
How much time have I got? 12:41. Okay. I may actually get it done. Oh my God. As long as this one doesn't take too long, I might actually make it to the final store before 2 o'clock. So
Right at the traffic light.
Lowe's should be in here somewhere. We'll figure it out. They're on the right-hand side somewhere here. Okay. And this says road closed ahead. Really? There's the front of the Lowe's.
1625 11th Avenue Northwest, on the right.
Got a load of trees for you.
Alright, give us a few minutes.
Yep. Not a problem. I just need to get it off so I can get to that last one, which is Seattle, before 2 o'clock, because y'all quit receiving it too.
Yeah, he's got 2 more pallets, and then we'll be ready.
Yep. And then you're going to need a pallet jack.
Okay, alright.
Man, sure are taking their time figuring this out, getting this guy out of here. Oh yeah, kill him with a smile and kindness. That's the best way. Um, even if this guy had just made me madder than you know what, even if this guy had just made me madder than you know what, I still smile and I give him too much sugar. And maybe he feels guilty about it later on in the day. I don't show it on my face. But, after I've delivered and I'm back on the road driving away from them, I might cuss up a storm inside my truck just to get it out. Is this other truck going to leave anytime soon? So I can get unloaded? Yeah. Come on, dude. You have been unloaded. You've been given back your paperwork. You can leave so that I can get in there. Unless they're putting empty pallets back on him, which they might be doing. Looks like that's what they're going to be doing. Oh my God. I guess I'm not making Seattle. There's no way if they're going to be playing around like this. And you see all this bricks and everything to my right. There's an entire section of parking lot here that is just taken up completely by all this soil and bricks and everything else. No, I'm on number 7. I'm on number 7. I've got one more place to make it to before 2 o'clock. Because they stop receiving at 2 o'clock. One, two, five.
Turn right on Lake Drive, then take the third right.
Yeah, he needs to move forward a bit so that I can get past him with my trailer. Close. Wow. The entire front side of the Lowe's, the whole parking lot is 100% taken up. 100% taken up by overstock. Crazy. All right, here we go. Let's go get this thing unloaded. Yeah, where's my keys? There they are. Yeah, it's on top of that one right there. I can see it. I get back to the street from here? Just straight ahead?
Straight around the building, and there's a side street that goes all the way over and hooks to the main street there, and you just keep following around, it'll take you right over to I-90.
Okay, good. Because I got to make Seattle on Aurora Street.
Ooh, fun. Yeah, it'll connect you right to the intersection here, and then you just keep going straight around, and then turn left, and you'll hit I-90 in the intersection there.
Yeah, I gotta get there before they close at 2. Well, they're receiving anyway.
Oh,
The
yeah.
receiving should be there until 4.
It's supposed to be, but you tell that to every single one of these loads that has a sign on the door that says 7 to 2. You show up at 2:15 and they're like, no, you gotta wait till tomorrow. The other one's your copy. Have a good day. Thank you very much. All right. One more stop. 23 miles away. Oh no. Make sure I'm still green. Am I still green? All right. 23 miles to go. Oh no. Oh no. Now, where do I go to get out of here?
Turn right on Lake Drive, then take the third right. Turn right on 12th Avenue Northwest. In 1/4 mile, turn left on 17th Avenue Northwest, then take the ramp on the right.
One more stop. All right.
Turn left at the traffic light, then take the ramp on the right. Towards Seattle.
Well, it says I'm going to get there at exactly 2 o'clock. I doubt that, but we will see. You see that? That is how crazy those people are. He came around me on the shoulder on the inside. I've got another one trying to come around me on the shoulder.
Continue on 919.
Oh, now he speeds up. Fucking dick. Fuck you. Excuse my language. There. Your window's open. Enjoy this. Let me guess. You've been over here digging and eating my food. Is that why you're coughing and hacking, bud? Can't handle that spicy food that I eat? It's your problem. What is your problem? A lot of jerk drivers. A lot of them. That's probably why they're all so stupid and liberal up here. Something in their water. Just saying. That's my own opinion. Not just inconsiderate, but ignorant. You've got no idea how much it takes to stop a semi-truck. And what's realistic is if I were fully loaded, I can stop quicker. But I'm not fully loaded. Why are you slowing down? I was slowing down for you. Well, now my GPS says I'll be there at 2:01. You ate something you shouldn't have, bud.
Take exit 10 on the right to I-405 North, then keep
Maybe you
right.
should stay out of my food. Sid is currently sneezing and hacking because he got into my bag and took out one of my snacks for the day that happens to be extremely spicy. And he's having a problem with it.
Be in the right lane.
That's right. Told you. Don't eat my food. Exit 14 and 2.8 miles. Over to the 520, huh?
In 2 3/4 miles, take exit 14 on the right to Washington 520 West.
There's no reason we're doing 40 miles an hour.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 14 on the right to Washington 520 West.
Wait, it's. Oh, tell me I don't have to go over the toll bridge. I better not have to go over a toll bridge. Even though I've got 15 miles to go, man, oh man. going to cost me.
Be in the second lane from the right, then take the exit to Washington 520 West. One half mile. Left
What
to
the?
Washington 520 West.
Oh my God. Some people are just so willing to get themselves killed.
Be in the left lane. Continue on Washington 520.
See if I can get away with a little extra speed. Maybe I can make up some time. Last exit before the bridge. Oh, goody. And I'm going over the bridge. My. Photo enforced toll system. Man. Pay by mail. Added toll per axle. Uh, five times 270. $2.70 times 5. What's $2.70 times 5? My brain is not mathing right now. $13.50. All right.
In 1.25 miles, keep right to I-5 north, then keep left.
Come on, people, quit. Well, now I don't have a chance. Just keep pushing. Yep, I'm gonna keep streaming, even when. Hi, Jackie, and the Swan, and Kayleen. Even after I park this truck and walk away from it,
right to I-5 north.
Uh,
Keep left.
I'm gonna keep streaming, even on the new job. But for now, I can't afford to. I can't afford to keep running this truck. I just can't. Yep. Thank you, Mobo, or moving on, or whoever. I can barely see the screen, and I just see that it starts with an M. It's probably moving on.
Keep left to I-5 north.
Left. I-5 North is this one. They've changed the exit because of all this mess.
In 3 miles, take exit 172 on the right to North 85th Street.
Now I'm not going to show up until 2:05. Look at all that traffic going the other way. I'm going to have to sit in that. No. No, 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 no. Thank you. Das ist nicht gut. Das ist nicht gut.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 172 on the right to North 85th Street.
Oi, 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 oi.
Take exit 172 on the right to North 85th Street.
Nothing's there. All right, let's go.
In 1 mile, turn right through the 76.
Nobody there. All right, let's go.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right on Aurora Avenue North.
You notice that guy in the box truck and that Acura are hogging up 2 lanes.
Turn right at the traffic light.
Now I have to turn right. But check this out. That's guess what? I'm still gonna turn right. So far it says 207 is when I should arrive. Come on. Now 208. Any bets it's going to be 215 by the time I get there? No, this is everyday traffic, Rosie. Rosie Rowe, this is everyday traffic up here. Doesn't matter whether it's Seattle area or Portland. This is everyday traffic.
In 2 miles, arrive at 12525 Aurora Avenue North, on the left.
.8 miles to go. And I'm already going to show up at 208. And they're on the left, so I better get over now while I have a spot. Come on, come on, come on. Now, Mr. Trench went live. Pretty cool. Zip lining with X-ray, yeah. That looked like it was fun. Come on. 209. Next light's already red. Hopefully it's green by the time I get there. Oh look, cemetery on both sides. Guess what? Bruce Lee and Brandon Lee are buried in this cemetery, and so is Jimi Hendrix. And I have been to their grave sites. Oh my God. Ass cheeks hanging out. Seriously?
In 400 feet, arrive at 12525 Aurora Avenue North, on the left.
Well, how the fuck do I get back into there? Oh, son of a bitch, I can't get in there. I can only get it from the other direction. So now I gotta find a place to turn around. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Maybe I got enough room right in here. We'll see.
Turn right, then take the first left. Turn left, then take the first right. Turn right on Aurora Avenue North.
No, I'm not a few minutes earlier on my time. It is currently 2:12, and we're looking at 2:13 at least before I'm there. I got to start really paying attention here. And I don't know how to get into it.
Arrive at 12525 Aurora Avenue North, on the right.
Well, that's not an entrance I can use. So it's going to be on this next street, maybe? Yeah, most likely, because there's no way I can make that turn either. What the hell is wrong with Seattle? Got some lady down there walking around with her butt cheeks sticking out. Like literally, she cut holes to show her butt cheeks off. And now we got this one walking at us here wearing a freaking teddy. And of course, there's this guy right here. He's peeing on something right on top of people that are there too. And now the large girl with the purple hair there just pulled her titties right out of her shirt, playing with them and then putting them back. What is wrong with people up here? Now, how do I get into this Lowe's? It's got to be around this back side here. You see how nasty these places in Seattle at the Lowe's are? It doesn't even begin to describe it. Gotta go check in. Keys. Take these. put them all here. There we go. I should retitle this video, "The Nastiness of the Lowe's stores in the Seattle area." Three pallets of plants, trees.
Are you on the? So we can unload them on the back.
Yeah, you just need a pallet jack and forklift. I'll bring them to the back for you. I can't get to the garden area. Hello. Three pallets, yeah. If you got a pallet jack, we can get them off quick. You want me to pull my truck forward like it was? Or you can drive on the dock. I can put it in that dock and you can use this to get it off. I'll do that. Here's that. All right, they're going to accept it. They're not happy. Matter of fact, let me go back and open them doors real quick. All right, let's go shove this thing in a dock. Finally, somebody actually agrees to let me have a dock. Come on, keep pulling. Keep pulling. There we go. Just bottomed out my damn truck. There we go. There, now I can see what I'm doing. I'll be right back. They're set up all over the country. Right. I get that. This is just a one of because we're owner operators. Not to mention, there's 3 columns. Right? Most trucks are about 60 to 65 foot long. I'm 73 feet long. I've got a stretched frame. I'll be running over cars. top sheet, you take the bottom, because they're identical.
Okay, man.
Huh?
How you doing?
Oh,
Hot, huh?
you know, I started out with 8 of these. 8.
8?
8 stops. And I'm
Oh,
racing
my.
the whole day trying to make sure I get to each one before 2 o'clock. I barely made it here, just a hair after 2. And of course, I couldn't figure out how to get in here.
Oh, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me get out of here before my truck gets stripped down. Am I still live? Am I still live? Let's see. Not to mention I gotta plug it in. Alright, out we go. Come on, baby. Oh. Alright. Taking the mic off for a second. That's set, that's set. Where's my keys? Now let's see. Now we got to see if I can clear this RV on my right with the trailer. I don't think I will. We'll see. Come on, baby. Maybe I will. Nasty area. Thank God I will never do any lows ever again in this area.
Turn right at the stop sign.
Make sure my door's locked. I've got my Second Amendment sitting right next to me. So, fun.
In 2 miles, turn left on North 85th Street.
Oh. All 8 of them are done. Now I just head off to, 40 miles down the road? That's actually 38 miles, but get down there, drop the trailer, and bobtail to my dad's place. Park the truck, clean it out, kiss it goodbye for a while. Not forever, just for a while. Because I'm praying our economy comes back. It's just not going to come back anytime soon. We still got another 2 years of this garbage, at least. I'll tell you what, if any of these fools ever vote for another liberal, they get what's coming to them. This has got to be Hooker Central. And see, look at this Home Depot here. I have delivered to this Home Depot that's on the left. I've delivered to it before. It's easy to get in and out of. Not to mention, spoiler alert, it's clean. forgive me for not talking too much today, but this traffic is a bit much. It takes a lot more of my focus. It's not like driving across an interstate for hours on end, you know? All right. Where am I? There I am. Right there. Okay.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn
My God, this is stupid. Whoever designed this area, whoever the engineers were, I'm not even going to go there. I had to bottom out my truck just to get in and out of their dock 3 times. Thank God I'm done with it.
In 1/2 mile, take the ramp on the left to I-5 south toward Portland.
Ramp on the left, huh? All right.
In 1/4 mile, take the ramp on the left to I-5 south toward Portland.
It says left, but it's showing right. I don't, maybe it splits up here. Yeah, it looks like it's going to split. Oh boy, am I going to be doing 12 miles an hour by the time I hit the top of this? Nope, 20. Okay. It wouldn't go below 20. My God, that's steep. And yeah, I'm going. By the time it goes green, my trailer is still in the area.
Continue on I-5.
Nah, it's not going to be no fun until I get up out of Seattle. I mean, I've already burnt up about 8 hours of my day out of a 14-hour, and I haven't driven anywhere near that much. But I've only got 14 hours to the end of my day before I absolutely can't move at all. Which means I'm not making it to my dad's tonight. I'll be there tomorrow morning. But at least now you're going to get a good look at downtown Seattle. Because from this direction, you can actually see the Space Needle pretty clear. It's only... Oh, it's 2:56 now, so 3:45-ish. Probably around 4:30, I'm going to be getting down to where I got to drop the trailer. Which means I'm going to be in rush hour traffic trying to get out of Seattle area. Quit playing games there, little car. no signal, and now I've got no brake lights or anything. At least not from him. I know I do, but I have not seen his brake lights come on once. Good. You know what? Now, there you go. There's the Space Needle. And yeah, it's pretty hazy out there. There, now y'all can say you've been to Seattle. When I was younger, it wasn't that bad a place. But there is no way that I would ever live here now. I wouldn't even bother living in this state. I grew up in this state, and I watched it go to garbage. Right? The Hendricks Museum is not that far. I just wish I wasn't in my semi-truck, because I would be able to take you there and show you. But I'm in my truck. And literally the closest place I'm going to find to park this thing is about 30 miles up the road. I suppose I could just set my brakes right here. Walk away from it right here. He's at a full stop, and he ain't got no brake lights. I gotta get over one. Because there is no way I want to exit downtown. God damn it! I don't want him in front of me. Because I know as soon as this car realizes that he ain't got no brake lights, he's gonna get out and go around him. Man. So tired of this kind of traffic. I'm gonna go home now. Can I go home now? Just park my truck right here and walk away. Quit rolling so slow, people. Wonder what my train horn sounds like under here. Oh, it sounds even more like a train under there. Funny, funny. Yep. Look at that. No, 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 no. I guess. Yes. Yep. Just that bottle of water left. Where is it? There it is. And it's I think my patience needs to see the doctor because I'm not sure if I have any left. Hey, silly. I see you. Just dealing with Seattle traffic. Finally delivered the last stop out of 8 nightmarish loads, nightmarish places. And now I'm just headed down to go turn my trailer back over to the owners of it. And I'm not going to have enough time to make it to my dad's. Tonight. I'll make it tomorrow morning. Yep. Oh, you see me too. How are you doing? You made it through your surgery, I take it? How's your recovery? So I thought you had said your surgery was like the 22nd. Oh, look there, folks. Boeing Field. I'm going to give you guys a bit of a turn so you can see it. See if I can turn it any farther. Any farther. There we go. Now, if you can record this and play it back really slow, you can see the planes through the trees. That's where they're putting the finishing touches on the Boeings before they ship them out to the new owners. They got their own gigantic field for that here. And we're still next to it. So it's going to be a while before we get fully past it. They've got some really old Boeing airplanes there too, and I mean really old. They're building more over there. Wow. All right, that's about it. That's about all you're really going to be able to see. So,
In 1.5 miles, keep right to I-5 South.
it's like I keep getting caught in the matrix. Keep catching up to more packs of cars.
Be in any of the 4 right lanes. In 1.5 miles, keep right to I-5 South.
Wow. State Patrol is now on those three-wheeled Can-Ams instead of actual motorcycles. Good luck weaving in and out of traffic, bud.
Be in any of the 5 right lanes. Continue on I-5.
18 miles left to go. Come on. Oh, my. Come on, let's go. Look at that. See that three-wheeled motorcycle there? That's actually a state trooper. Wouldn't be so bad if these people would just stick to their lanes and go. Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 lanes. And I know there's 7 on the other side going the other direction. That's 14 lanes wide. Well, that guy on that motorcycle is looking to get himself hurt. Weaving in and out like that, splitting lanes. Traffic like this. Yep. Somebody's bound to start changing lanes and not realize he's there. Ay, ay, ay. 110 degrees outside in Seattle. Good. Good, good, good. Well, I hope you get a really fast recovery on that, silly. I hope you get a really fast recovery on that. Now, that wasn't an electric motorcycle. The Can-Ams are not electric. That three-wheeled one that state patrol guy was on, that's not an electric. And the one that was the other guy that was weaving in and out and splitting lanes up here, he's on a Harley. I've never liked the look of the Can-Am. If I'm going to ride a three-wheeled motorcycle, it's going to be two wheels in the back, one up front. But even at that, I prefer to be riding two wheels. Just two. That's all I need. Yep. Well, now, see back there it was 110, and right here it's 103. So it just depends on where you are in the area. The more concrete and asphalt there is, the higher the temperature is. And when I was in my teenage years, it never really got that hot out here. It would get, 60 to 80 degrees on average almost year round. Almost. I mean, there'd be some years where it would freeze down here in the Seattle area. There was actually a couple of years here and there where you'd get snow in the Seattle area. But now it seems like they get snow every year and they get hot every year. At least that's what I remember. I didn't come over to Seattle that often when I was a kid. Just when there was a concert that I wanted to go see. Four and a half miles until I exit. right in front of a police officer. What's that police officer do? Nothing. Cops up here in the Northwest are worthless. They don't do anything anymore. Well, looks like I'm going to need to try to start getting over. I got a mile and a half left, so.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 142B on the right to Washington 18 West. Take exit 142B on the right to Washington 18 West. 1/2 mile in either of the 2 left lanes, then turn left on Pacific Highway South.
See, she blocked me back there from being able to get across to the left turn lane. And now she's over here again on my left side. There she is up there in front of that van.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on South 356th Street.
What's everybody talking about? Oh, hello, moving on. Hello, the Swan. Eric and Doris. Carol Stevenson. Hey, Carol. I'm in your neighborhood, just so you know. Fife, Washington. Sort of. 4.9 miles to go to where I'm dropping my trailer at. Kind of near where that Fred Meyer is that I was delivering to the day you came out and saw me. Kinda.
Turn right at the traffic light.
There's a Ukrainian market that's not really that far from where I'm going right now.
1/2 mile, turn left on Pacific Highway South. Turn left at the traffic light.
Hello, Charlene. Hello, Jackie, Eric, and Doris. So, Carol, let me see. Let me see here. It's on 78th Street, just off of 26th Street. That's where I'm going. Sure, just run around the corner right in front of a semi-truck. Come on, really? You saw me turn my signal on.
3/4 of a mile, turn left on 70th Avenue East. Turn left at the traffic light.
I can't turn left at the traffic light. That bridge is gone. They've blocked it off. Stupid GPS. For no reason, by the way. Other than to build this new roundabout down here. Which, by the way, is going to cause problems because I take up both lanes in it. Just, you know.
In 1 mile, turn left on 54th Avenue East.
That roundabout is wide. And there is why, right there, that is why they decided to put in a truck route put in a circle
1/2 mile,
roundabout
turn left on 26th Street East.
because somebody bought the land and is building something right there where the road was. There's a patriot up there with a big old flag hanging off the back of his Jeep. So if Carol Stevenson is still on here, the place I'm dropping my trailer at is right on the same street as the FedEx distribution center.
Turn left on 26th Street East.
There we go.
Turn right on 78th Avenue East.
Progress, right? Uh-huh. So-called progress.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on 78th Avenue East. Turn right on 78th Avenue East.
Come on, FedEx, get out of the way.
Arriving at Avenue 5 Cardinal.
All right, here I am. I don't know what's the name of this street here. This is 78th Street, right off of 26. 78 right off of 26. That's where I'm at. I'm going to be out dropping the trailer. Alright. Trailer is dropped. Now. Hey Garmin, go to Burbank, Washington.
Which result would you like?
Hey Garmin, go to Burbank, Washington.
Which result would you like?
1.
Going to Burbank, Washington.
Alright, here we go. Am I still live? Am I still live? Somebody say I'm still live. I might actually make it to my dad's tonight.
One half mile. Turn right on 17th Avenue East.
Good, I'm still live. Thank you guys. Now let's get out of Seattle area.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on 17th Avenue East.
I wish that broker
Turn right on
understood
17th Avenue East.
that by taking that trailer, taking that trailer puts me out of business.
In 3/4 mile, turn right on Pacific Highway East. In 1/2 mile, turn right on Pacific Highway East.
Oh, this guy's gonna be a jerk, is he? I don't even have a trailer. I need to get around the front of him. Thank you. Come on. All right. Back towards Seattle to get out of Seattle. Yeah. Fun. And it's already 4:30.
In 3.25 miles, turn right on South 348th Street.
No. I do have some chocolate. As long as it's not soft. There we go. Hey, I have a Mr. Good bar. Still in good condition, too. It's not all melty.
In 1 mile, turn right on South 348th Street.
That Mr. Goodbar was good. Too bad I ate half of it yesterday. So I only had half of it today.
Turn right at the traffic light. Continue on South 348th Street. Continue on South 348th Street.
All right. Yeah, Sid left that for me. He ate my lunch, though. My stupid fault for leaving the bag unzipped. Oh, who says I didn't give him a Tom's? Who says I didn't give Sid a Tom's? Sid's doing all right. He's fine now. Well, that guy's truck's going to be on fire in a second. Yeesh. Y'all think I mistreat my dog. My dog's doing just fine. Matter of fact, as soon as we get up the hill a little bit out of town, we're going to stop and let him run around a bit. But not for long. I'm running out of time. And just so you know, most of those stops, Sid got out of the truck with me. Just tell you how often I've been in the Seattle area that I knew instinctively just to get to the left lane and stay there. Of course I take care of him. I don't know what I would do without him. All right. Let's see here. That dump truck sure did not want me in front of him. Speed limit 60. Just so you know, we've been bouncing between 70 and 80 mile an hour. Matter of fact, I'm doing 76 right now. I'm just keeping up. Florida just started handing out bear tags as of last year. This was our first ever for the state. Huh. Are you sure it was a first? Heavy when people first moved there. About 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours. Right now, the GPS says it's 3.5 hours away. But it always takes a little bit longer than that, like an hour longer. It's doing 80 miles an hour. Better slow down. Yeah. Yep, bears do break into your house to get after the food. Alright, let's see if we hold on to a signal now. For the next few hours, sit back, relax, and hold on. Because this is the last trip this truck is going to take for a while. Even now, I'm doing 60 and this hill is 55. It's always some prick in a Prius. So, let me get up onto 90 and head it out, and then we'll figure out what everybody's saying. Yeah, today's been a stressful, busy day. Yeah, I'm kind of mad. Kind of mad at. Oh, come on! Why are you slowing down when everybody else is speeding up? Kind of mad at that broker, but it's not really his fault. Freight dropped down, nobody's buying doors and windows, and they can't really have me pulling one of their trailers around without any real good excuse for it. So
In 1.25 miles, take the exit on the right to I-90 east towards Spokane.
can't fault him for it. It's just business. It's not like he probably even realized that he's putting me out of business by taking the trailer back. $507. Wow. I made it out of Seattle.
Exit on the right to I-90 east
Woohoo.
towards Spokane.
Now I just need to make it up and over the mountain.
Continue on I-90.
There we go again. He didn't want to do the speed limit. There, I'll leave it right there. Set the cruise control and relax. Who's from? Well, now watch. He's right back up on me. Jeez. He didn't want to do the speed limit before. That's twice he's tried to do that in front of me. Actually, 3 times. No, 4. If I count them right. 70-year-old rooster that don't crow much anymore. Well, I know. I do appreciate the offer you and your wife made. I just can't. I cannot see bringing on more debt when I'm already in debt. And I can't. I just can't see doing it. But I appreciate the offer. Now we'll go. Now we're going to be out there where the cell signal is come and go. So we'll see if I can hold a signal all the way there. If not, well, I'll go live again as soon as I can. Although, isn't it like 12 hours? 12 hours. I think 12 hours is that cutoff where if you don't 12 hours, it won't upload. And we're already at 9 hours. So I will have to end the live stream before I get to my dad's and start it back up again. Simply because, well, don't want the live stream lost for other people to come and watch. People might be curious what's going on for 9, 10 hours, 11 hours, you know. A whole lot of nothing but Seattle traffic and nasty lows. I don't remember any of the lows being that bad before. Maybe it's just Seattle. Now, see, moving on. I don't know if you can hear me right now because it says I've got a weak signal. But if you can hear me, if I already had a rebuilt engine or a new engine in here, then I probably would have jumped at the offer. But the fact remains, this engine could go at any minute. It's got 1.5 million miles on it with no rebuild, no top end, no nothing. All original miles. Yeah. Enjoy the scenery. Yep. Enjoy the scenery. Last trip for the truck for a while. $76 miles to Ellensburg, 71 minutes. Okay. We can do that. We can probably do it in 65. I really don't know what's going on.